Hello, hello, hello. It is time once again. Another day, another round of roulettes, and also hanging around the Serpent Lord area because I am very interested in getting that capybara mount. I gotta get that capybara. And the spawn windows are actually they've been open since maintenance, and the on this server at least the third instance one spawned already, which sucked. It apparently spawned. When did it spawn? Oh yeah, it spawned at like 6:30 in the morning, which sucks because I'm usually up at that time, but I slept in. So yay me. Gotta do this fate at least 2 more times. That would have been real nice to get that over and done with. But there are still two instances. Two instances remaining that have their spawn timers open. So I will be hanging out here for the foreseeable future. Hopefully it doesn't spawn while I am doing roulettes. I'm gonna be doing roulettes on Viper. I've been really enjoying Viper. And it's almost level 90. So the current spawn bonus, I believe, for both of them, yeah, the spawn chance bonus is at 54% for Big Sneck. So hopefully does actually spawn today, and even more hopefully, hopefully I am here when it does. There's a couple of other things that I should also be doing to set up for the weekly reset, which is tomorrow, so I'll probably do those off stream though, because it's mostly doing Island Sanctuary and making sure that my custom deliveries are done, and then I also have to do Blue Mage so my Aetheryte ticket supply doesn't get too low. It's not low at all right now, but I like to keep it close to a full stack. Roll waiting list number 3. Hopefully more people start doing roulettes right now. I don't know if people are going to be doing roulettes right after reset because it is Monday, but I'm sure there are some people that are still taking time off or still playing the game at this ridiculous hour during the week. I mean, oh! Oh shit! It's spawning! We got the Super Fate! Hell yeah! Let's wait for the train to get here. Let's fucking go. So many people just showing up. Oh my god, this is gonna be a mess. But hey, I've got my level 100 warrior. There's no way I'm not getting full credit for this. We're just... I'm just waiting for everyone to get here. Look at this. And look, this is just a small portion of the people. There are more to... Oh, someone pulled. Yeah. I get the feeling that's out, yeah. Let me just go ahead and Tomahawk spam for a little bit. Oh wow, this is very interesting. Like, the first time I actually did this, I never saw any of these because there were so many people here the first time that it just exploded. So I was definitely in that AoE. It was definitely supposed to hit me, but it didn't because AoE cap exists in this game. For players and enemies. Oh, that's Tempest. That's supposed to be in. Devour, he's gonna eat us! Fanged Dust Devil. I have no idea what this does. I'm assuming it's a frontal cleave. Yeah, it's a frontal cleave that he turns around with. Wait, what was I getting hit by? I was getting hit by something, I don't know what. Okay. We're good. I guess this is... yeah. Well, he's almost dead. You have a massive shield. And now for this, I'm just spamming Tomahawk, because I should be able to get more than enough aggro generated from it. And Dedge. Yeah! And got the achievement and everything. Well, somebody got their mount off of that. I wonder how... I assume a bunch of people got their mounts off of that. Wait, did I get another... hang on. Yeah, I got some tank pieces. Okay, time to go to instance 2. Because that's the only one left. Oh, and it might spawn right now. Serpent Lord Sires is up. So it might just spawn almost immediately. God, I hope it does. It would be so nice to start off a stream just getting the Capybara mount. I don't even need a group this time because I've got 4 from a previous clear. So even if I only get bronze, then I still have enough to get the mount, because you need 12 for the mount. Repair all this stuff, and let me look through here and see what things I have. Yeah, because I got the boots, I got earrings, and that's it. I got boots and I got earrings. Or did I get something else and it's just in a different spot? No, this was all I got. Now I actually have to leave briefly because I can't apply glamours outside of a sanctuary. So let me do that real quick. Oh, right, I can't do it while mounted either. There we go. And now I go into my armory chests, because I no longer... oh, wait, no, I didn't have a full set of the epical stuff. I'll look through it later. I didn't have a full set of the epical accessories, so... and I still have these 2 660 rings. But hey, my entire left side is good to go. I'll have to farm EX2 a bunch more to get the rest of the accessories that I need, because I need a bunch of them. But in the meantime, I do have the earrings and choker of slaying, the bracelet and ring of aiming, and the choker of healing. And I want to queue for roulettes, but at the same time, I'm absolutely terrified that it's gonna spawn after I'm in the dungeon, because, like, there, technically speaking, there's no better chance of it spawning here than there was like 5 minutes ago. But since the other instance just spawned with that same chance, like, now I'm convinced that it's going to spawn soon. And that's the exact mentality that's going to keep me trapped here all day. But I want this capybara. I want it. Not going to use it, but I want it. Because it needs to be a fine addition to my collection. My very extensive collection of mounts that I will never see outside of, like, PvP roulette, because that's the only place that I still use my mount roulette button. So I mentioned that there's AoE cap in this game for players and for enemies. Most people don't know about it. Most people believe that there is no AoE cap in this game, but that's not true. There is actually an AoE cap. You just don't, and there just aren't enough enemies most of the time to make it a problem. The only time I've actually seen the AoE cap in action and actually seen more or less what the AoE cap is in Sastasha. If you pull the entirety of the first area of Sastasha, from the entrance of the dungeon all the way to the first boss, if you pull every mob in that area and do an AoE, you will not kill all of them, because you'll actually hit the AoE cap. Near as I can tell, the AoE cap is something crazy like something crazy like 32 or some shit. It's like 16, 32, something like that. It's one of those multiples. Now, the AoE cap for enemies is much, much higher, as I understand it. But it also exists for enemies. But it's also not something that you want to rely on, because while I was standing in some AoEs and not getting hit, as far as I can tell, the way the AoE cap works for enemies is in direct relation to your ping relative to the server, I believe. I'm not 100% sure on this. This is just me speculating. But my assumption is that the client is updating my position to the server, and whether or not I'm standing in an AoE. And it's doing that for all players in the area. Once the server has enough players that it hits the AoE cap for people that are, you know, getting hit by the AoE, it stops tracking it. Just cuts it off. That's my assumption for how it works and why you don't want to rely on it, because it basically means that like let's say the AoE cap, like let's say a number of players are in an AoE and the number of players exceeds the AoE cap. The actual players that get ignored by the AoE are not going to be the same every time. It's going to be slightly randomized, and I say slightly because it's going to depend on server connection. Because I brought this up in Raid last night. Things that happen at the same time in this game don't actually happen at the same time. There is a specific order that the game uses. What the game uses to determine what the order is, I have no idea. But that's why you'll have a heal go out at the same time as a raid wide. Some people will get the heal and live. Other people will die. Even though, in theory, they should have all been healed at the same time and should have all gotten the heal at the same time as the raid wide or something. It doesn't actually happen that way. There is a set order. If you actually look at your battle log, the order that things are listed in the battle log, that is the order things happen in. So they're doing the fate chain right now. I think they're on 2, or they should be on 2. I think number 2 is somewhere over here. And then 3 and 4 are like right here. And then it has a chance to spawn. Because this one actually works a little bit differently than fate chains in the past, where previously, if you did the fate chain, then it was open to spawn and it could spawn at any moment. It didn't require any other input from the player. This one, apparently, the way it works is it can spawn, it will only spawn while the window is open and within 2 minutes of the final fate in the fate chain being completed. So they changed it up a little bit. But hopefully it spawns soon, so I can get this mount and then move on with roulettes, and then just proceed to completely ignore this entire thing. That was the capybara mount. Yeah, this guy has it. This person has the capybara. Let's see what other mounts are around that I actually don't have. Let's see. I've got this one. This is actually the one you get from Twitch drops. If you watch the stream for 6 hours, or any FF14 stream for 6 hours, this is the mount that you get. It's very nice. I believe this mount you get from treasure maps, which I have. This mount you get, this is the Pirifool from Island Sanctuary. I have that. That mount that just flew off was the Ensinger mount, EX mount. The Froggo here is on the bike that you buy for 7.5 mil. This one is from A12 Savage. Which is the waiting happening on? Instance 2. Instance 1 just spawned and was killed. So Instance 2 is the only remaining spawn window. Let's see, what other mounts have we got here? There's the llama mount. Or sorry, alpaca. You get that from MSQ. There's the Amaro, you get that one. That one is, this one is all jobs to 80, I believe. Yeah, all combat jobs to 80. Rathalos from the Rathalos EX fight. I forget what that one's name is, but I just call it Fire Ifrit. Or not Fire Ifrit, but Fire Ixion. That one you get from treasure maps as well. And then this one a lot of people hate because, quote, it looks ugly. I absolutely... Oh, there's the Dodo. Hey, Ezra. How you doing? A lot of people hate it because it looks ugly. I love that mount. Because that's the... that was the appearance of Bahamut in FF4. And FF4 is one of my favorite Final Fantasy games, so... And that was a hunt mount, I believe, that just flew off, the white lion thing. Okay, fate number 3 is up. But so far, all of these mounts I actually own. Which is surprising, because... Oh, there's the whale. Azura has the whale. Yeah, I've got that one too. I'm going to tell you right now, if you're trying to cycle through to find a mount that I don't have, I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now, the only mounts that I do not have are from hunts, PvP, and Bozja. That's it. Those are the ones that I don't have. There's a couple of just showing off. Yeah, that one I don't have yet. I was working on it for a little bit, but then I got distracted by some other stuff, and I haven't gotten back around to doing it. I still have to do the clues for that. I still have to get I still have to clear Delabrum Regine Savage or Cerberus. I also still need to go into Valdesian Arsenal for Proto-Ozma. Just on the long list of things I never got around to doing. Same with the, yeah, there's Proto-Ozma. Actually, it actually has, this one is actually pretty unique because it has 3 different forms. He can't show off the 3rd form, unfortunately, but, well, not here, in this spot, at least. There is some water over there, but, now, if you actually take this underwater, it forms into the triangle, or pyramid, rather. On the ground, it's the orb. In the air, it's the cube. And underwater, it actually forms the triangle. Sorry, pyramid. 3-dimensional shape, not 2-dimensional. God damn it. Most people don't actually realize that it does actually use the pyramid shape. Simply because they don't usually go underwater with it. This one, surprisingly, I also don't have. It's another one that I haven't gotten around to getting. You get it by doing all of the routes in the 3rd variant dungeon. I think I'm at 8 out of 12 on that. I don't know, let me check real quick. Oh no, I only need to do 1 more route. It's even worse. I only need to do 1 more route and I'll get it. I'll have to make a day of that at some point. Wouldn't even be a day, honestly. It would be like half an hour, if that. And most of that would just be looking up what exactly which route I'm missing. And there's the Blackjack from FF6, another one of my favorites. 4 million MGP for that thing. And yes, I have it. Looks like they just wrapped up the fates. So let's see if he spawns. It can spawn at any point within the next 2 minutes. There was a Morble there. Let's see. Oh, there's the pink elephant. The pink elephant also comes from treasure maps. And there's the Doge. The Doge mount. It barks. You can pet the Doge, you can have the Doge bark, and you can make the Doge be very sad. What's even funnier, that animations for those actions actually interrupt the movement animation. So if you're running around when you do one of those, he'll just slide. He just slides around. It's very funny. Let's see, what other cool mounts are here that I can talk about? There's the giraffe mount. I'm not sure why they added the giraffe mount, but they did. I don't even remember what the giraffe mount is from. I want to say it's from Skybuilder scripts. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but I want to say that's from Skybuilder scripts. Then what do we got here? There's the UFO. You get that from the Manderville questline. The Throne. You get that from Criterion Dungeon, the first one. There's the Mary Poppins mount, as I call it. The Umbrella. We've got a Spriggan from... These two are from Mog Station. That Morble mount is from Blue Mage. Really hope that the next Blue Mage update... There's the Capybara. Really hope the next Blue Mage update actually includes a mount instead of just a title for the reward. Because I love doing Blue Mage content. It's very silly. The Snowman is from a previous event. The tank is from the Dwarf Beast Tribes, I believe. Yes, Dwarf Beast Tribes. The Glowy Tiger here, that's from Eureka Orthos. For doing 4 clears and getting all of the different accessories, I believe. Yeah, that one's the four accessory ones, which reminds me I still need to get 2 more clears in Heaven on High to get the mount from there. Yeah, that mount. You get this mount from doing 4 clears of Heaven on High and getting all the accessories. So that's another one that's on my list of, you know, shit I never got around to doing. Out of all the mounts that are obtainable in the game right now, there's a fat cat. It's a fat cat mount. It's very adorable when it when you stop moving because it loafs. Anyway, out of all of the mounts that are like currently obtainable in game, there are 30 of them that I don't have. The vast majority, like I said, are from PvP and hunts. But there are a couple that are just random bits of content that I intended to get back to but never did. Two of them are the 50 million gil mounts, because I got the 25 mil mount, and I've got one of the 50 mil mounts, but the other two that you buy for 50 mil I don't have. Let's see, this mount is the Arc Summon from FF9. You get that for the Collector's Edition. Bomb Palanquin comes from the Kobold Beast Tribes, I believe. The Santa Bear over there is from a previous event. It throws presents. The reindeer back there is also from a previous event. A lot of event mounts though. They're apparently they're starting to stack snowmen over there. Looks like those guys are doing the Manderville. The motorcycle over there, that's from Island Sanctuary. This is another one from Variant Dungeon. This one I believe you get for doing all of the paths in the second one, Mount Rockon. There's the Tsukuyomi doggo. And there's the variant dungeon, the first variant dungeon mount. Fun fact, according to the description of this mount, this part of it right here is not the actual creature that is being summoned. This is. It's the palm. The palm is the actual mount. This is just a construct that it creates. It's true, look it up. But the Tsukuyomi doggo was over there a little bit ago. That one is definitely my favorite of the doggo mounts because, number one, it's purple. I like the color purple. It's one of my favorite colors. But that mount is the only mount that I never had to farm for. I actually got it on my clear. And because at the time, I already had the raid weapon, I didn't need to farm Tsukuyomi for a weapon. So Tsukuyomi was literally the only trial that I have never had to farm. I have farmed it with friends, but I never bothered to actually learn all of the mechanics for it. And I distinctly remember they were doing something that I had never seen in Party Finder when I was browsing for different parties. It was called Small Triangle Strat. It was wild. I'd have to like go into the actual fight to explain how it worked and everything, but it was a crazy strat that nobody in Party Finder was doing that I could see, and it was fun. It was a fun time. Azra is showing off more mounts. The shark that he had before, that was from ocean fishing. You have to get 10,000 points in ocean fishing in order to get that. I really hated that mount for a long time, not because I thought the mount looked ugly or anything or was stupid, because I actually do like the mount. I hated it because of what people would do to get the mount. There were some people who would join an ocean fishing expedition, and because you could join an ocean fishing expedition within like exactly, Rose, like literally exactly that, you could join an ocean fishing expedition within like a 5-minute window, I think it was. And what people would do is they would join an expedition, they would wait for a minute to see if there was a special like spectral current for extra points, and if it didn't pop, people would leave and join another one. And they would keep doing that for the entire 5-minute window. It was really stupid. See, we got the mount from Barbaricia EX. Alt-Roit back there. That one's from 04 Savage. And the one that looks like Alt-Roit but on fire is from P8 Savage. That one actually turns into a phoenix when you're flying. The big manta ray that Azure is on right now is from the Kojin, I think is what they're called. Yeah, the Kojin Peace Tribe, the turtles, the Ninja Turtles. The Robo Adamantoys, that's a new hunt mount. I'm slow farming that one. The same way I did for the White Lion that we saw before. That one I got just by doing the weekly B rank hunts because I don't like doing hunts. I'll do the same thing for this. I'm in no rush to get it. And then this is infamously referred to as the shoe. It is a little car, buggy, hovercraft thing that you get from E4 Savage. People were very upset that this was the mount from Savage because people really wanted the little ATV thing that Titan makes during the fight. That's what people wanted for the Savage mount, but we got this instead. People are very annoyed. There's the Luna Tender mount you get from Faux Hollows. I affectionately refer to that as the Slender Man mount, because that's what it fucking is. Okay, so we got a polar bear over there with a stack of snowmen on top. Ah yes, the fat chocobo. That one's is that the 3000 commendation one? No, it's the white one that's the 3000 commendation one, isn't it? Ah, it's that one. He has the little Pope hat. See? Ah, damn. I was trying to zoom in on it. Oh, well, this one also has the Pope hat. So, yeah, there you go. Fat black chocobo. This one was a promotion for something. I can't remember what. But it was a promotion for something. He also has the Pope hat. I call it a Pope hat, but I think the actual name of it is a mitre. Amazon purchase or something? Yeah, probably. There's a couple of mounts that they've had as Amazon purchase. There's Cerberus from Delibum Reginae. There's the Ceremony Chocobo. You get that for paying for a wedding. There's another doggo you get from an event. That was from the FF16 collab event. Now, this is actually one of the harder mounts to get in the game if you don't have a lot of friends that don't already play the game. As this is from Recruit a Friend. Specifically, it's from the gold chocobo feathers that you get for doing Recruit a Friend. And I want to say it's 8 of the feathers gets you this, and you get 5 for recruiting people and 5 more for every like 3 months or something that they sub for. I don't know. There are 3 mounts, I believe. No, 4. Yeah, there are 4 mounts that you get from the Recruit a Friend stuff. That's one of them. That's another one, Twintania. There's also the Amber Drought Chocobo. And the Managarm, which is just it's just a baby Fenrir that's red. For comparison, hang on, where is it? There he is. Yeah, yeah, comparison, there's Fenrir. Yeah, and there's the baby Fenrir. And there's the Byakko Doggo. Yo, we have the same Chocobo. Mine's a darker blue, but we have the same Chocobo. Look at this. See? Yeah, yours I think is ice blue. I think that's what that color is. Yours is ice blue, mine is royal blue. We have the same Chocobo. Raptor blue, okay. That snowman stack's getting pretty high. Let's see, what other mounts can I just show off directly? Let's see. Oh, here's a PvP mount. One of the handful of PvP mounts that I actually have. Although this one you just buy, you don't have to do anything specific with. That's the Chocobo carriage from Mog Station. There's tank mounts. Ah, the Magitech Deathclaw has a very hilarious ride animation. Makes me feel like I'm a prize from a crane game. This mount also caused some problems. People were very annoyed trying to get that particular mount. Mount actually comes from a dungeon. And not a variant or criterion dungeon, no, just a regular, normal dungeon that you queue up for. Oh cool, chain's starting up again. That particular one comes from the dungeon Alamigo, the final dungeon in Stormblood. I don't actually know what the drop chance on that is. I just know that it's very low, and I know that people were very annoyed doing Alamigo over and over to get it. And I specifically remember it for it being the reason that I always got it during Expert Roulette. Because people would be queuing for it normally, so Expert Roulette would just pair me with those people, so I only got Alamigo for basically from launch all the way up until the next round of Expert Dungeons came out, because people were just hard farming for that mount from that dungeon. You randomly got it one time doing level 70 unsync for Wondrous Tales. I wish more people had gotten it from that, and I wouldn't have had to suffer through fucking Alamigo all the time. Hey, kitty. Have a good lurk. It was years after the fact, yeah. And there's the FF16 collab mount. And you can pet the doggo. I really liked how I was very amused at how Yoshi P always leaned into the joke of I don't know if we'll have an FF16 collab. I'll have to talk with the director. It was very amusing. And there's the alpaca. Yeah, they decided it was a little strange. I fully expected the reward for finishing MSQ to be another like glamour outfit, because they tend to do that. Give glamour outfits as MSQ rewards at different points. But this time they decided to go with a mount. They gave us the alpaca mount. Oh god, and there's the 5 minutes I believe Shadowbringers was a minion. Yeah, Shadowbringers was a minion because let's see. I'm actually surprised that we didn't get. Yes, Endwalker was Golden Doggo. I actually forgot about Golden Doggo. Golden Doggo is very silly. Oh yeah, the fucking Garrow mounts. I actually didn't bother going for the Garrow mounts the first time the event, that collab ran. Second time was when I actually went ahead and did it. And I got all of the collab mounts. There's one of the gilded mounts, the Golden Mikoshi. That's the one one of the ones I actually have. It was really funny to me, because that collab initially ran for. There's another gilded mount right there, the Golden Serpent of Ronka. That's the other one that I have. That collab event, the Garrow collab event, initially ran for something like, I want to say it was like 2.5 years. And then they announced that it was ending, and people just lost their shit, complaining that they didn't have enough time to farm for everything, to do all of the farming needed for getting all of the Garrow rewards. Like, my guy, this event has been going since like midway through. It started like halfway through Heaven's Ward, I believe, and then lasted until around halfway through Stormblood. Like, it had been around for a while. And people still bitched about not having enough time. So they decided to run it again. And I believe it's still ongoing at the moment. And I'm willing to bet that the moment they announce that it's gonna end, people are gonna bitch, saying that they don't have enough time to farm it. Apparently just ignoring the fact that it's been there this whole time. Because they started it up again during... Was it during tail end of Shadowbringers, or during Endwalker that they started it up again? I can't remember. I can't actually remember when they started it up again, but it's been ongoing this entire time, and people are still gonna bitch. And then there's the pod mount. I believe that one's also MGP. I think. Where is that one from? It is MGP? Okay, I thought so. I wasn't 100% sure on that. Let's see, we got a couple other mounts that showed up. There's one of the Mandragora or not minions, one of the Mandragora mounts that you get from Island Sanctuary. There's the bike, the motorcycle that anybody who watched the stream when I was going through MSQ would have seen. Because this bike was initially I believe it was initially a FanFest thing, and then they eventually put it on Mog Station. And the reason why you will see that particular mount constantly during a new expansion is because that mount has special property that gives you +1 mount speed by default. So it is the fastest mount that you can possibly have until you unlock flying or until you get the riding map for a particular area. And then this one is another Mog Station mount. You got Alpha riding sidecar. The fun fact, this is actually a 2-seater mount. But because Alpha is taking the seat, when someone else joins in, they just hang on the back. This is where I get to sit because Alpha gets the seat. I just get to cling for dear life on the spare. Oh, it does? I didn't know. I actually didn't know that. Then again, I don't really have a reason to look for that property anymore because I know the other motorcycle has it. So yeah, this is one that was, I think somebody else was on that over there somewhere. I don't know if they're still there. Probably not. Now, that one also comes from Island Sanctuary, a little tractor. Oh, someone's got the wings. Yeah, those are the wings from Zorolja. God, those wings are so cool. People have been screaming for wing mounts like that ever since one of the treasure maps. It was the Excitotron 9000, I think, is the one that has it. When you go between areas in that zone, your character gets wings and flies. And yes, there is a snowman tower. Hi, 2V. Also, that mount that Ajar was showing off is also from Bozja and has two variants, actually. It has the non-glowy one and then the glowy one. You don't have this one? Shame. I think if it makes you feel any better, the only reason I have this one is because I think I happened to see it kind of cheap on the market board and I just bought it. I didn't actually like farm for this or anything. That mount right there is from the Loparit Beast Tribes. Did deer and so many times for Relic. I gotta do that for Relic. Again, it's one of those things where at some point I will do this because I still have the Shadowbringers relics all stuffed in my saddlebag along with an extra mount whistle that I can't actually use or do anything with. Yeah, I got all the relics in here. These are the Sky Steel Crafter relics that I intend to finish at some point. Except for this one. This one I'm probably not going to finish because fuck Fisher. Looks like the Fate Chain just wrapped up. I'm going to assume that it just wrapped up because there's suddenly a big crowd of people here. So, within the next 2 minutes, let's see. Oh, there's the Cactar. The Gold Saucer Cactar. That one's also MGP. This was the, is this a hunt train? No, this is, I'm obsessively waiting for the, Super Fate to spawn so that I can get the Capybara mount. I am putting Roulettes on hold specifically so I can try and get the Capybara mount because this is the last instance where the Super Fate's window is open And the current bonus chance for it to spawn is 56%. So, solid chance for it to spawn. Although it looks like it's not going to this time around. Yeah, it's not going to this time around. Okay, back to looking at different mounts and what they're, where they're from and stuff. There's Behemoth, you get from veteran rewards. Behemoth used to have a really funny aspect to it. So, every mount in the game has animations for walking versus running. Back in Heaven's Ward, they never actually put in a walking animation for Behemoth. So the animation that it used when it was walking was just the running animation. However, what would end up happening is, because of how the animations are designed, essentially the way it's designed is if you move this much space, that's how many times your animation cycles. Okay, because you have your animation cycle, and your animation cycle just repeats after moving a certain distance at a certain speed. Well, because Behemoth used its running animation for walking, and because the animation would start to reset itself before it made logical sense for it to do that for running speed, it would essentially just be sped up a bunch. It would look very, very silly. It doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately. They patched it forever ago. But it used to be just the running animation would be super sped up, but he would still be moving at a walking pace. It was very funny. There's the axolotl. This one also made people lose their minds because you get this from P12 Savage. This one spawned its own meme of someone being absolutely livid because you do not lock cute mounts behind Savage. You give them a raid boss or a piece of Magitech or some other shit. There's the troll. Although the troll isn't particularly special because the troll just uses the same body as the Gubu, just different texture. So, for comparison, hang on. Where's my Gubu? Here we go. For comparison, Gubu. It's the same model, just different texture. I sneeze on you. There's Cerberus over there. This armored saber-toothed tiger up here, this is from Gunbreaker achievement. And there's the Porksy. The Porksy, I believe, is fairy beast tribes. Or Pixie, rather. Specifically Pixie. They're not called fairies, they're pixies. Because fairy is the collective term. Oh, and remember that's the P8, yeah, there we go, there's the transformation. That's the P8 Savage mount that I mentioned turns into a phoenix. Yeah, that's what the phoenix looks like, and then when it's flying, and then it transforms into Sneck when it's on the ground. Let's see, what other cool mounts have we got? There's the Hades dragon. That's the golden doggo that you get for doing Endwalker MSQ. Argus. That's a pile of leaves that you get for doing Andon's custom deliveries. There's the armored Battle Cat, Battle Panther, I believe is the name of it, or Dark Knight. Like each tank has 2 mounts that you can get for doing the achievements. One is armored, one is unarmored. That's the armored version for that one, and that's the armored version for the Gunbreaker. This one's Dark Knight. Warrior gets an armored bear, and Paladin gets an armored lion. And then the TV over there is the level checker. You get that for doing the Super Fate in Endwalker. Let's see. That's the Goblin, the Gobbo tank. The Gobbo tank comes from A4 Savage. The Alexander ones are a little weird because these days, all of the Savage tiers give mounts as rewards. Alexander was a little bit different. Only A4 and A12 give mounts. A8 actually gives a minion instead. You get Faust. Yeah, that right there. Yeah, Blue's got it. Yeah, you get the Faustlet is the name of it. And that's what you get for doing A8 Savage. Which sucks because they totally could have given us like a mini manipulator or something as the mount. Or hell, give us Brute Justice. Or even one of the Sentai bots. The Sentai bots would have been nice. And there's the baby Brute Justice. No, Oppressor is. Oppressor is a mount, and you get Oppressor for doing the reaching series rank 25 in PvP. Which, hang on, wait, not there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm at 11. Once you get to, excuse me, once you get to 25, you get the Oppressor. You can't see the tooltip for it because it's being hidden by my chat blocker, but... And then this right here is a Coyote mount, or not mount, minion. Coyote minion. There's the transformed Arc from the collector's edition of Dawn Trail. There's the P12 Savage mount that I was talking about. And there's the Lunar Whale! This is Mog Station. And this is Mog Station, and to my knowledge, this is the only mount in the game currently that actually seats 8 people. You can actually put an entire party inside this mount. Yes, the Lunar Whale. There's the alligator. That's also from Island Sanctuary. Yes, the original version of the mount that you get from watching the stream. The original version is it's green, as opposed to the promotional version, which is supposed to be chocolate colored. Yeah, there it is. And it's got a little bow on it. It has little hearts that circle around it, as you can see when it flies. Oh, you finally got to Solution 9? Nice. Yes, the Black Chocobo. I believe this one was also from MSQ, now that I think about it. This one comes from Heavensward MSQ, I believe. Yeah, the introductory flying mount, which they did because Black Chocobos in classic Final Fantasy actually do have the ability to fly versus regular Chocobos, which do not. So they gave you the Black Chocobo to introduce flying. And then there was also there also used to, I don't know if it still exists, but there used to be a quest you could do that would allow you to unlock flying for your basic Chocobo. Doesn't exist now? Yeah, I figured. I did that quest because I wanted my Chocobo to fly so I could show off the fancy Shiva barding that I got for it. And there's the mount with the best music in the game. That is the mount from no, not P, O, from 08 Savage. Get that for killing Kefka, and it plays Dancing Mad. Specifically, it plays the final section of Dancing Mad. Dancing Mad is the best FF song ever composed. Changed my mind. And there's Omega. You get that for, spoiler alert, killing Omega. It's really funny because Omega, as he appears here, is was originally from Final Fantasy V. It's very funny when you first come across Omega, because by the time you see Omega, like, because he's just there on the map, wandering around, and you can just go up to him and start the fight. By the time you actually go up to Omega, you've actually seen enemies like Omega wandering around, and for the most part, they're chumps. So when you see him all by himself looking like those same enemies, you think, oh, it's another chump I can get for some easy XP. Nope, it's a fucking super boss. And he wrecks your shit. Yeah, Omega was the first true super boss in the Final Fantasy series. There previously were rare spawn bosses that you could run into in the earlier Final Fantasy games, but they weren't actual like bosses, they were just random enemy encounters. Omega was the first actual super boss, with Shinryu a little bit later in that same dungeon being the second. You find Shinryu hanging out in a chest. And there's the throne from the first Criterion. So I actually never cleared the first or second Criterion dungeons because I couldn't find groups that were interested in doing them. Not that I blame them, because the Criterion dungeons have shit rewards, honestly. So that one, the mounts from the first two Criterion dungeons, I actually bought off of the market board. The third Criterion dungeon, however, that one I actually did legit, and I got the mount from there as a drop. Like, I had a group that was doing the first Criterion, and we were on the we were progging the last boss, I believe, and then the group just kind of never stopped meeting up. Nothing was ever really said. We just stopped doing it. It was really, that was kind of annoying. But I eventually got it anyways. The Falcon, that's the Falcon. I believe that one was also an Amazon promotion originally. Yeah, I want to say that one was originally an Amazon promotion, and then later on they put it with the Mog Tomes. And I think that's the only way you can get it. I don't know if it's actually even obtainable these days. The Amazon promotion ones are hilarious every time they happen. Because what people would do for the Amazon promotions, that one is that's the golden Magitech armor. That one is for 300 player comps, I believe. But the Amazon promotions are hilarious every time they happen, because what people will do for those is they won't actually buy anything off Amazon except for Final Fantasy XIV game time cards. So they'll just get a little bit of extra game time added to their account, you know, game time that they were probably going to buy anyway, and it would qualify for the Amazon promotion. So it was essentially just a free mount that you just jump through a couple of extra hoops for. But what makes it extra funny is that every time that happens, Amazon inevitably runs out of codes. I believe both times they had Amazon promotions, because I only remember them having 2 promotions. They might have had a third, I can't remember exactly. No, there was a third. There was a third, because there was a third for the Flying Nimbus mount. Yeah, they had one for a Flying Nimbus mount. And every single time, Amazon just runs out of codes. Because that's all people buy, because people just immediately rush to Amazon and buy all of them. It's very funny. Fat Black Chocobo mount was from pre-ordering through Amazon. No, pre-ordering, it didn't specifically have to be pre-ordering Shadowbringers, but it was another Amazon, promotion, and you could pre-order Shadowbringers through Amazon, which again was something that a lot of people did. Yeah, exactly. I believe what I did, I don't think I pre-ordered Shadowbringers through Amazon. I think what I did was, there was the Harambe mount, by the way. That one's Skybuilder scripts. I believe what I did for one of them I did buy game time cards. Another one, happened to coincide with the release of Pokemon X and Y, I believe it was. So I was already gonna buy Pokemon X and Y off of Amazon. I can't remember which one I ended up getting. I think I got Pokemon Y. But I was already going to get those anyway, so I went ahead and just pre-ordered it off of Amazon, and it qualified me for the promotion. So I got that one too. Then one of them I did do a time card, and I think the other one, the last one, it was another situation where it coincided with a video game release that I was already going to get. So I just went ahead and grabbed it and got the promotion. And there's the tank from the dwarf beast tribes. There's a raptor. That raptor comes from Bajja, I believe. From chests in Bajja. The dragon way over there, that's the Titania dragon. And I think the fate chain is up, and so there aren't a lot of... I know they mentioned the fate chain being up again earlier. I don't know if it still is. A bunch of people left to go do it, so... There's someone on the axolotl up there. What other neat mounts do I have that I can show off? Talk about? Oh yeah, we've seen this one a couple times. Mountain Zoo. The most recent promotion. The Mountain Zoo mount. Had to choke down 6 bottles of the stuff to get this. There's the Cyber Toys. Why do I call that mount the Cyber Toys? Well, because it's an Adamant Toys with cybernetics. Cyber Toys. And again, there's the wings from Zorulja. Oh, now there's an interesting take. So someone in the shout chat just said soft shell tacos are just opened burritos. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Burritos are just sloppy tacos? Wrong. That take is wrong. Okay, they're not sloppy tacos. They are in fact compact tacos. They are compressed. Where do we stand on taquitos? Taquitos are skinny burritos. Yeah, that is where we stand on taquitos. They are skinny burritos. Let's see, is the... No, that's a different... No, that's a different fate. Bunch of people sweeping. And there's a naked guy just laying over in the middle of the arena over there. Not sure what that's about. Maybe he's passed out from heat stroke. I mean, we are in Texas. Okay, let's see. What other weird mounts? Yes, the first mount. I think this was the first mount they had that you get from just turning in hunt currency. And this skinny wyvern thing just looks weird. The disembodied head. You can get this from Palace of the Dead. Uses the same model as the Ahriman. Just it's just a disembodied head. Uses the same model as this. The Ahriman. The Ahriman, I believe, is an achievement reward. It's an achievement reward now, but I think it used to be veteran reward. Oh, there's Fire Ixion. You get that from treasure maps. Let's see. And here's the OG Ixion. Yeah. Nice. Ixion was a really annoying super fate to do at the start of Stormblood. Because Ixion had this fun little quirk that I'm sure people at Squeenix thought was just hilarious. Ixion, whenever it spawned, it wasn't attached to a fate chain, it was just a random spawn. And you could tell when it did spawn because of the weather effect that would appear. But Ixion had this fun little quirk where it is completely immune to damage and remains immune to damage until someone uses Stygian Ash on it. Where do you get this item? From treasure maps. So this had the effect of skyrocketing treasure map prices for a while, and some people putting up Stygian Ash. These days, Stygian Ash is super cheap, it's trivial, but people were putting Stygian Ash up on the market board for millions and millions of gil because people needed Stygian Ash in order to do the Super Fate. And so anytime you did the Super Fate, you always rolled the dice to see if either A, someone else was going to blink first and use their Stygian Ash, or B, you were going to have to use your own and hope that you actually killed it and got full credit. Because killing Ixion was not a guaranteed thing back then, because the servers were kind of garbage. And people, it looks like the fate change is finished because there's more people showing up. The servers were kind of garbage, and people would be crowding the zone and would have their chocobos and everything out, which would crowd the zone even more. And so every time an AoE happened, you rolled the dice over whether or not you were standing in it, because there was no way you were going to be able to dodge it. There were too many people. The game got laggy as hell. Like, it was a mess. Apparently the spawn chance with the bonus that's up right now is something like 25 to 30%. I don't know how this translate. I only know it translates honestly. Like I don't know what the base spawn chance for it is when the window is open. I just know that every time you complete the fate and every time just, time passes in general, the bonus chance for it to spawn increases. And once it reaches like 100% spawn rate or 100% bonus, it has like a 50% spawn rate. Or at least that's what was that's the information that I got from Shout Chat last time it was asked about. So, take that with mountainous piles of salt, because it could very easily just be somebody memeing or trolling or whatever. Surely it will spawn now. No, it won't. It's not going to spawn now. Okay, yeah, so there we go. According to this guy in Shout Chat, it's a 1% spawn chance. The progress tracked on the site is the amount of chains you've done within the spawn window. Theoretically, with a 1% spawn chance, you'll see the spawn within 100 chains, though it's possible for it to take longer. And apparently this particular instance is treated as cursed, because this one instance too apparently is always the last one to spawn. Now that I've said it, the fate has to prove me wrong. Sure, that's what's gonna happen. But I think we've already passed the spawn window at this point, as they finished the fate chain a little bit ago. I might go and join them on the fate chain next time it comes up, just to have something to do other than just sit here. Swap over to my Reaper and do it on that, then get some XP. Although it's super dangerous to be doing it on Reaper, because these are like level 95 fates, I believe, and I'm only level 91. But it should be fine. If there's one thing that's consistently shortened my wait times for duties, it is complaining. True. 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 Super true. Here's the shark mount. There's the gold saucer cactus. That one's 2 million MGP, I believe. This mount is pretty cool. The jellyfish. You get that for the Omicron beast tribes. We're not supposed to call them beast tribes anymore. They're referring to them as societal quests or some shit now. They don't want to call them beast tribes anymore, which kind of makes sense, because it's not necessarily like beast tribes that you're helping. Like, they were referred to as beast tribe quests initially because that's who you were dealing with for that style of quest in the older expansions, you were dealing with the beast tribes. But now they are referring, then they changed it so that they refer to them as tribal quests, and now they're changing the name again to something else. I can't remember what exactly it was. Some kind of society quest or something. Because we live in a society. Ours is a society. There's the bird from, I think that's the XIV bird? Yeah, this is the XIV bird. Occasionally check to see if the fate spawned again. There's someone on the Witch's Broom mount. That one was a Halloween event reward, as I recall. What other fun mounts that I have? Oh yeah, there's the entire set of Mandragoras from Island Sanctuary right here. Even though only one of them is actually called a Mandragora, people just generally refer to them all as Mandragoras. There's the Mandragora Queen, Onion Prince, Eggplant Knight, Garlic Jester, Tomato King. Let's see, what else we got? There's the Hippo cart. Island Buffalo, that's another Island Sanctuary one. Logistics node. Oh yeah, Math Boss. Yeah. Math Boss. Oh yeah, and the Rising... Oh. Oops. The Rising Phoenix, where you don't actually ride this particular mount, you just are the Phoenix. Oh god, this reminds me of the one Rising event. When did that happen? It was years ago. There was a Rising event. I want to say it was during Stormblood that this happened. Yeah. Yeah, it was during Stormblood, one of the Rising events. The entire theme of it was to recreate the atmosphere that was present at the end of 1.0. And now, mind you, the end of 1.0 had a lot of crazy shit happening because the GMs were just were just given free reign to do whatever they wanted for the most part, and were doing some really crazy shit. They would spawn crowds of mobs inside of cities and in safe zones and shit, and it was meant to like reflect how everything was going to shit because Dalamud was crashing down. And so the event was you got to go to a quote-unquote past version of Ul'dah where massive crowds of mobs would be running around in the streets. And they were set up as fates, I believe, in that little side zone. And you would get currency that would allow you to buy some cosmetic items. Now, this kind of setup for an event isn't that unusual. You know, it's usually you just do the event quests to get glamour gear, or alternatively, you do a fate that is based off the event to get currency, and then you use that currency to get the glamour rewards and such. But what made people lose their goddamn minds were what the rewards actually turned out to be. The rewards were earrings, two very specific earrings that you could only get if you played in 1.0. Like, originally that was how you got those earrings. You had to have played 1.0, and you had to have completed specific fights and quests in order to have gotten them. One was the Manderville, I can speak, I promise. The Manderville earring, which you had to do the Manderville quest line in 1.0 in order to get. The other were the White Raven earrings, which you could only get by defeating Nail Deus Darnus during 1.0. Originally, those were the only ways you got them. If you did those things, then when your character was ported over to 2.0, you actually got those as rewards. 1.0 players, a very vocal, I assume minority, I don't actually know for sure if it was a minority or not, but a very vocal minority just bitched non-stop about them. You know, how dare you give our special rewards to everyone? How dare you give everyone these items when they're supposed to be exclusive? So for the longest time, what I did as a sort of experiment, I actually used the White Raven earrings as my character's glamour for a very long time. Occasionally I still do. But for a very long time, I made sure that I was wearing the White Raven earrings, and I always made sure that whatever other gear that I had on, though whatever my hairstyle was, those earrings were always visible. And the reason I did this was because I wanted to test to see how many people actually gave a shit that someone not from 1.0 was wearing those earrings. You want to know how many comments I actually got from those earrings in the literal years I had them on? 0. And it's not like I never ran into any Legacy players either, because I ran into Legacy players constantly. Because at the time, I was on Sargatanas, which is a Legacy server, so there are actually a lot of Legacy players on Sarg. So I was running into them constantly. Nobody said a fucking word about the earrings. And it's not like the players that were pissed off about them would have not, you know, if they were really pissed off, if they were really upset by it, it's not like they wouldn't have thought to check, because this was immediately after, this wasn't just, you know, months down the line that I did this. I did this from the time the event was running for several years afterward, and again, occasionally I still do. But again, nobody has said a peep about it, ever. So, yeah. But what's really funny to me, though, is one of the things that they mentioned, that the people complaining about it mentioned, is that they wouldn't have minded if the items themselves were replica versions, because that's usually what they will do. They will give you, they will give an item as an option it won't be the actual item. It will instead be a replica item, and it will say replica in the name. They didn't do that with these. It just said White Raven. Just White Ravens. However, later on, as they do with most... oh, the chain's up. I'm going to head towards that. As they do with most event items, sure, I'm seeing that. They eventually put them up on the Mog Station. Yeah, this is where the chain starts. The Mog Station versions are actually replicas. If you buy them off of the Mog Station, you get the replica White Ravens and the replica Manderville earring. However, if you got them during the actual event, they still just say White Ravens and Manderville earring. Just another fine example of the FF14 player base being perfectly normal with absolutely nothing wrong with them. Oh, there's a Forlorn Maiden. I might as well do something useful while I'm waiting for this fate. Because like I said, I'm not leaving this zone until this thing spawns. I don't care if this ends up being the entire stream. It's going to be boring as hell, and I apologize for that. I want that capybara mount. I want the capybara, and I don't want to wait for this fate anymore. So I am going to sit here in this zone until it happens. I have done sillier things for less in this game. I should summon my Chocobo real quick. Come forth, drumstick! I mean, like I said, there's a solid chance that it's going to spawn very soon because the window has been open since maintenance, so the bonus chance is pretty high. Although, as has been mentioned in Shout Chat a couple of times, the last time the fate actually spawned in this instance, the bonus got all the way up to 98% before it spawned. I know, because I was there for that. And so was Osimo, actually. We were both there. Like, I was there, I think we ended up waiting there for around 8 hours before it actually spawned. Hopefully it doesn't take 8 hours for this one to spawn. Really hoping it spawns soon, because I do actually want to do roulettes, and I do actually want to farm Valley Garmanda. Try to get Valley Armanda out of the way and then go to switch over to Zorulja after. I got a good chunk of weapons, so hopefully I won't have to buy any. Ideally, the guy's here. Yeah, this is the guy that wants you to do the Serpent Lord stuff. I am very annoyed at how some of the AoEs for Reaper are targeted and some of them are not. I wonder if they're gonna switch over and do that one. Yeah, they went down to do that. I should have joined them, but whatever. I'm just gonna do this one. Should be right here. Right? Or is it further north? I think it is further north. I think it's right here. So there will be 2 fates that spawn here, back to back. One will be an item collection fate. The other will be kill all the snakes. And then once all the snakes are dead, then we have the 2-minute window in which Serpent Lord can spawn. Okay. There's fate number 3. You are below the recommended level for this fate, but it doesn't matter because I just need 6 items. Yeah, fun fact, anytime you have a collection fate like this, no matter, like... So the way fate scaling works in this game, the more people do fates in a zone, the harder the fates become. However, the harder the fates become and the more you have to do in order to get credit. Collection fates are the exception to this. You will have to turn in more items in order to finish the fate. However, the number of items required to turn in order to get full credit for the fate remains the same no matter what. So if you want to get full credit on a collection fate, all you have to do is get 6 items and turn them in. It's always 6. Doesn't matter what the fate scaling is at. Doesn't matter how many items need to be delivered in order to finish it. As long as you turn in at least 6, you will get full credit. As a result, what a lot of people will do is, oh, there's the collector's edition mount for Endwalker. Get a better look at it? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there it is. So what a lot of people will do, myself included, truth be told, if they're grinding fates in an area with where they know a whole bunch of other people are also grinding fates, they'll just turn in those 6 items and then leave. Or turn in those 6 items and just sit off to the side until the fate's done. And not gonna lie, I do that too. And now we get to kill some snacks. Now there's so many people here, shit's just popping in and out of existence. It's very funny. Ah, crap. Now I'm stuck here waiting until those mobs go away because I drew aggro on them. Come on, there we go. Okay, 2-minute window. Let's see if he spawns. Well, oh, he is spawning. No, he's not. Okay, shit. I got a little excited there. I thought I saw this dude standing there, and I thought it was the NPC. Because that's exactly what will happen when he does spawn. The NPC from the previous fates will show up, say a couple of lines, and then the boss will spawn. But well, I don't know. It hasn't been 2 minutes yet. Let's see. Watched some lady play Red Hot Chili Peppers on a shamisen. You know what? I'd watch that. I'd listen to that. That sounds cool. That legit sounds like it would be neat to listen to. Now it looks like a friend of mine got a ruinous plume. And yeah, it looks like looks like it's not gonna spawn. Not this round. Gotta wait. There's a bunch of dead blue mages. Well, I suppose it's a good thing that I keep, I suppose it's a good thing I keep my Game Boy Advance on my desk so I can just play that while I'm waiting on this. Azura making some arcade noises. That's the best reason to play Sage, by the way, just listening to all the arcade sound effects that its abilities have. Philosophy of triggers on every GCD. I haven't leveled Sage, so I don't know, but I think it does. Yeah. That is a little wild. I mean, it's not as crazy as Scholar's fairy form nonsense, but damn. Healer's got a whole bunch of healing shit in this one. Which is kind of crazy, because they already had a whole bunch of healing shit. Which, of course, is one of the reasons why healers were bitching and going on strike. Because they didn't want more healing shit, they wanted more DPS options. Or both. I don't think they realized that reason they took away the DPS options because people were complaining that it was too difficult to DPS. Now other players are complaining that it's too easy to DPS. Like, which, of course, is also the reason why we have the 2-minute meta. Philosophy is pretty good. 20% healing up and AoE healing on everything you do as long as you're consistently casting. Yeah. That's insane. I mean, you can use anything in EX1, let's be real. EX1 has a buttload of AoE damage going out at times. Those healer stacks hit fucking hard. I imagine Macro just invalidates some of the a couple of options, or not options, a couple of mechanics. Which, to be fair, that's what it's always done, but still. I'm just glad that I have Solar Bahamut up during those during some really key moments, so I can just help out, because some of the healers I've run into in Party Finder, they can't keep up. Well, can't or won't. I'm not sure which. Oh, here ended up being 0 per square. Oh, God. Yeah, the last party that I ended up with yesterday was really struggling to get the last couple of clears I needed for my personal quota. Like, that party was actually, hey, Stash, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Appreciate it. The last party that I got, so I could get the last couple of clears for my personal quota, they were really struggling. Like, it was the first time I had actually seen Enrage since before I cleared. I was starting to ask, why do you keep wanting to dip every time we get double regen healers? Possibly because you really fucking want shields. Because shit hurts. Like, yeah, double regen is good for recovering from that damage, but you kind of want the shields to survive. So I'll post on the LS3 Discord. I'm good. Nice. I'm good. Just I have changed my plans for this stream because she has shields and mitt, yeah. Because you know damn well the DPS aren't going to be using their mitt tools. Now, I changed my plans a little bit for this stream. I was going to be doing my roulettes and then hopping into Party Finder. I was waiting around in this location, because in this location there's a super fate that spawns, a big snake boss. And killing said big snake boss gets you currency for a special mount. And I like to collect mounts. So initially I was hanging out in this area because I had nothing else better to do while waiting for my roulettes to pop. But then it actually spawned, so now I'm in the final possible instance where it can spawn, and I'm just waiting here until it does. Oh yeah, I love to collect mounts, as you could probably tell from my massive collection of mounts. How many kills do you need? You need 2. You need 2 at max credit. Gold gets you 6 tokens, silver gets you 4, and no, it's not. The reason I have to do it again is because the first time I fought this thing, I only got silver because it was laggy as fuck and I couldn't actually hit the damn thing because there was so many people there. So I only got, like, even with a tank in my party, like, it was just me and Osimo, who was on tank. He was spamming his ranged aggro grab, but because it was so fucking laggy and it died so fast, we actually only got silver out of it. So I have to do it one more time. The good news is it doesn't really matter how much credit I get, because just as long as I am here, I touch the boss once, I'll get bronze, which will give me 2, which will get me the 12 that I need. That being said, I am gonna hop on my warrior when it actually spawns. Used to play WoW, so familiar with the grind for a mount. Yep. Didn't even intend to become a massive mount collector. It just kind of happened because I kept doing things that give mounts as rewards, and I just kept doing more things that give mounts as rewards. And so I ended up with a massive pile of mounts. Out of all of the, I mentioned it earlier, but out of all of the mounts that are currently available to obtain in the game, I'm only missing 30 of them. And 7 of those were added with this expansion. So previously I was only missing 23. Most of which were for content that I just hadn't gotten around to doing, or content that I just don't like doing. Because I don't like doing PvP, so I don't have a lot of the PvP achievement mounts. I don't like doing hunts, so I don't have any of the hunt mounts. Actually, now I'm curious, how many mounts does that make up in my collection? Let's see. Okay. So those are all from PvP. It looks like. Yeah, 10 of the mounts that I'm missing are from PvP. And then then 3 of the mounts that I'm missing are from hunts. So that's 13 mounts that I don't expect to get at all, ever. Because I just don't like doing either of those things. Oh, well, technically there's a 4th one that's also from hunts, but I can do that with just getting my weekly B rank, so I don't really count that one specifically, because the other ones that I don't want to do, you have to specifically kill A rank and S rank hunts, and those operate in a really weird way that I just do not want to mess with. Like, you know, it's kind of it's one of those well-known things that the or generally accepted things that the raiding community is elitist and toxic. Trust me, the raiding community has nothing on the hunt community. The hunt community is next level with that shit. So I don't go anywhere near it. The only time I will ever do hunts is if I happen to be in a zone when the fate train shows up. Sometimes I'll go over and I'll hit the mob a couple of times for giggles. But for the most part, I ignore them. So right now, what I'm doing is the fate chain that spawns the super boss, the super fate. The way it works is every time you do the full fate chain, after finishing the last fate in the chain, there is a 2-minute window in which the super fate will actually trigger. If it does trigger, congratulations, the super fate has spawned, beat its ass. If it doesn't, then you have to wait until the chain starts up again to get another chance. And every time you complete the chain where the super fate does not spawn, it increases the chance that the super fate will spawn by like 1% or something. Gemstones. That reminds me, how many of those do I have? 702? Okay. Let's see. And where are they going? Is there another fate? Oh yeah, there's another fate over there. That's why. I'm wondering why they were all leading. Yep, there's the guy spawning this fate. Yeah, let's fight some gators. Yeah, these things are gonna start dying a lot quicker because the group that went over to the other side of the lake just came back. And now for the last couple of fates in the chain. And it should spawn in this area. Also, apologies if you happen to hear the sounds of construction in the background. It seems like they've started up work again on the supposed burrito place that's moving in downstairs. I don't know what the name of this place is, if it's like a franchise store or if it's just a like local. Well, it's gonna be if it's gonna be like a local place or something. The only thing I know about it is that they've been working on it for about a month now, and it's apparently a burrito place. So hopefully it is a good burrito place, because it'd be really handy to be able to just, you know, walk downstairs and grab a burrito whenever I don't feel like cooking. Nope, guy's here. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There, done. And now I can just sit and wait for the fate to finish. This is the only thing that I don't like about these turn-in fates, because after finishing the fate, you actually have to wait an extra minute before the next part of the chain spawns. Because that's when the fate actually ends. It ends 1 minute after the objective has been completed. Now, granted, there's a good reason for why they're doing that, because they want to give people time to turn in whatever they happen to have on them to get a little bit more credit. But it's still kind of annoying to wait for. Oh, is this the new raid food? Banana Pons cake? No, it's definitely not, because that's tenacity. Okay, now we kill some snacks. Once again, I find myself mildly annoyed that some of my AoEs are targeted and some of them are not. Okay. Another Fate Chain done. 2-minute spawn window. Let's see if it happens. What I should really do with all of these gemstones that I'm getting, I should really take a look at the leave kits for the different crafters and put together a list of items that I need to buy with gemstones and start buying those. Matter of fact, let me open up that spreadsheet right now. See. Let's do. Let's see. Culinarian, I'm leveling through other means. Do alchemist. Weaver. Blacksmith, goldsmith. I mean, I'm gonna eventually do all of them, but those are the ones I want to focus on first because they require the fewest leaves. No, I should get on my mount so my chocobo timer doesn't run down. Yeah, fun fact, whenever your chocobo is not visible on the map, the timer doesn't actually disappear, so... And yeah, it looks like it's not spawning. That's unfortunate. Okay. Oh wow, this one doesn't actually... Okay. So that's cool. This one doesn't actually require bicolor gemstones at all. So I can close that for now. This one requires a lot of bicolor gemstones. So This I will leave open. This requires some gemstones, not a lot, but some. Alchemist needs a lot of gemstones, okay. Instance 2 will forever be the cursed instance. Yeah, probably. Okay, Carpenter, do you need gemstones? You do not need gemstones, okay. Need to worry about you. Armorer. Blacksmith didn't need any, so I assume Armorer also doesn't need any. Oh no, I am wrong. Armorer does. Leatherworker is definitely gonna need them. There's no way Leatherworker's not gonna need gemstones. Yup, there it is. There's a massive pile of gemstones that I need. Okay. And Culinarian, I don't think Culinarian will need that many. Oh, it actually does need quite a few. I'm surprised. Okay, I'll just leave those open for now. So the spawn bonus is now at 59%. But since this guy is definitely not spawning... Oh, I was already on my mount, damn it. Since this guy is definitely not spawning right now, and we're going to have to wait for the chain to start up again, I'm going to head down to this guy and buy some of the items that I'm going to need so I can lower my total number of gemstones, because... yeah, 750 out of 1500. Halfway to my cap. Need to... spend some of those. Okay. Let me take a look. Let's see what I can buy. That I need. I think I need some of the Tumbleclaw weeds. Yes. You need Tumbleclaw weeds. I need 4 Tumbleclaw weeds. And then I also am gonna... Fleece. How much of the fleece? 60 of the fleece. Oh, does Goldsmith also need Tumbleclaw? Goldsmith also needs Tumbleclaw. Okay. Go ahead. Tumbleclaw. And this needs stuff that isn't sold here. This also needs more fleece, but only 40 fleece this time. Culinarian doesn't need anything from here. Okay. Have I done roulettes yet? No, I haven't. Yeah, that's all I can spend right now. And, well, since I know it's not going to spawn, I might as well just stay down here and wait for the chain to start up again. But, no, I haven't done roulettes yet. I was going to start doing roulettes, but then the Super Fate spawned, and I did it, and then I moved to this instance, and I have been waiting for this instance to spawn the Super Fate ever since. 2.5 hours I've been waiting for this thing to spawn. Well, not exactly 2.5 hours. Probably more like 2 hours 15 minutes. I have been waiting in this zone for that fate, that Super Fate, to spawn. And I've just been doing the fate chains in the meantime. So my fate bonus right now, yeah, I'm at rank 2, 11 of 20. That's how many times I've done the fate chain. Let me just have this open so that I can see when that when the chain starts up again. Once I'm done with this, assuming this doesn't turn out to be the entire stream, I really hope this doesn't turn out to be the entire stream. I really don't. I really don't want this to be the entire stream. But hopefully soon this thing actually spawns, and then I'll start doing roulettes. And then after roulettes, I'll start looking for farm parties for Valix. And then have, hopefully I'll be able to join someone's party instead of having to make my own and have them be very confused as to what my chat macro is. Still my I don't think any reaction to the chat macro is ever going to beat we don't use those here. With the immediate responses when you're in my party, you do. Love chat macros. We need more of those in NA. NA needs to get their shit together and actually start using them. Oh, there's a lookout point. That's another thing I'll have to finish. Do my sightseeing log. Sure, you can come along for roulettes if I ever actually get around to doing them on stream. I mean, I'm going to be leveling Viper with them, so the queue times are going to be horrendous, but I'm used to it, so it doesn't bother me. I can use it as time to get my island sanctuary set up for next week. Yeah, we're doing stuff for the construction. Don't know how much of that is coming through the mic, but if it is, I apologize. It's, no, there's not really a whole lot I can do about it. Well, okay, that's not entirely true. I could turn the gain way down on my mic and just have the mic in front of my face. But I don't like having the mic in front of my face. I like having it where it is. Just, you know, up in the air, off to the side, and then just noise gate it so that... Oh, there's the chain starting up. And then just noise gate it so that it only starts listening whenever a certain frequency range is used. AKA my voice. I'm gonna have to wait a little bit before I actually start killing these things. Because this is a level 95 feat, and I am but a puny level 91 Reaper. Okay, some more people are here. I can piggyback off of them. I feel like it should be mentioned that I only kinda know what I'm doing on this job, because I don't play it. I tried playing it briefly when it released and wasn't a fan, so I just haven't really looked at it or really tried to learn it. I'm just running around spamming AoEs. This thing ever spawns, probably gonna do roulettes on Dark Knight. Okay, that works. Two enraged parties in a row that could maybe do ad phase. Am I cursed? You are absolutely cursed. That's why I don't invite you whenever I make my own farm parties. I'm kidding. It's usually because I'm playing at times that you're not playing. No, extra rude would be if I said, "Of course you're cursed, and that's why Black Mage is shit now." That would be extra rude. See, I told you that's extra rude. If you want me to be extra rude, like, there you go. Go for the fucking jugular. Hello, Missy. Hello, Missy Cat. Did you have a nice nap? Did you have a good nap, Missy? Stretch. And Missy is now awake and wandering around. She'll be starting up her brat phase pretty soon. Demanding her food. Unlocking Picto, the 8 million melee joining every party instantly, yes. Oh, and this feat has bonus too, nice. Yes, game, I am aware that my contribution will not be weighed as heavily. It doesn't matter. I'm spamming AoE. I'm gonna get full credit no matter what I do. As long as I just keep spamming AoE. I am going in the very wrong direction. Gotta go up this way. Is there any reward for 100%ing maps? No. Unless you count the XP for doing the fates. Wow, this fucking shout chat. Is there any... Hey, Missy. Missy cat. Is there any reward for 100%ing the map? The guy said XP. Any relevant reward? And someone says, I'll call you a good boy and then Stola will froth and foam. Where do I sign up? Okay, Fate is spawning. 6 items and then wait. Let's make sure somebody else draws the aggro of those things. Okay, that should be the full 6. There we go. And now I just sit and chill. Until the next fate spawns. Oh, Forlorn Maiden, nice. Gonna get Twist of Fate off of this. Best change that they made, having the bonus from the Forlorn Maidens, also affect the amount of bicolored gemstones you get from doing the Fate. Love that. Bonus affecting bicolored gemstones. This time for sure. People coping for this next spawn. It's me, I'm people. And now, Snacks! We kill Snack. Where are more Snacks? I need more Snacks. Okay, 2-minute window starts now. Let's see if it spawns this time. Bonus has got to be a little over 60% at this point. Let's see. But let's see what the bonus is at right now. Yeah, the bonus is at 60%. Oh, wow. That fucking sucks. Yo. Azra, while you've been waiting here, apparently it spawned on Sarg. Such is the nature of Super Fate spawns.
Let me see.
And looks like it's not spawning. Only matter if I was actively playing the game right now. True, true. Very, very true. This guy in shout chat, we need a Florida zone. Because this is supposed to be like the Americas, or the equivalent of the Americas in FF14. But this guy's like, we need a Florida zone. Like, no, no, we don't. We don't need a Florida zone. We already have Australia waiting for us, okay? We don't need Florida too. Is that, by the way, is what Mara City is going to end up being. Mara City is going to end up being, fucking Florida. Or not Florida. Australia. Plug in my phone real quick. That was me, not you. Apologies for the Windows noise. Refreshing my alert. Twitch had a meltdown. Oh yeah, Twitch does that. Twitch does that. Don't worry, guys. Cheese spawned. Did it really? I legit would not be surprised if Chi actually spawned while we were waiting here for this. I also don't actually know if it's pronounced Chi because I know they're based on I know it's the Greek alphabet, so I don't know if it's actually pronounced Chi or if it's supposed to be pronounced something else, some other way. Unironically, Chi is up. Yeah, apparently Chi has actually spawned. So yeah, if you need Chi on Genova, it's apparently up. Now we get to listen to the lovely symphony of crafting in the background. Chi and Sneck are dating, so Sneck will get revenge soon. Something something Snake's revenge. Well, oh shit, I was already on the mount. Damn it. Okay. I suppose, since we know it's not going to spawn, I'll just go ahead and preemptively make my way back to the location for the starting fate. Oh, you know something? When I was talking about all the mounts and such that I have and all the different mounts that appeared, there was one thing I neglected to mention. The rarest mount that I own. This guy. Yeah. Yeah, Strope. It is the rarest mount that I own. It remains one of the rarest mounts in the game. I think to this day, like, less than 1% of players actually have this mount. And the reason why it's so rare is because you need to do Mentor Roulette in order to get it. So first you have to qualify for Mentor status, then you have to have cleared all of the basic content in the game, and then you get Mentor Roulette, and then you do Mentor Roulette 2,000 times. It is not the sort of grind that most people are interested in doing, but I went ahead and did it because I wanted Astrope. At the time, it was because Astrope was one of the few two-seater mounts that I didn't own. They have more two-seater mounts in the game now that I don't have, so it's less of a big deal. But to me personally, but for a time, this was the only two-seater mount I did not own, so I wanted it so I could have all of the two-seater mounts. So for a time, I did have all of the two-seater mounts in the game after I got Astro. And I think to this day, hang on a second, let me reset my filters here. Okay, let's see. Yes, according to the website XIV Collect, only 0.4% of players have this mount. And it was first introduced in 3.3. So this was first introduced in Heavensward. Fucking 8 years ago or some shit. And still, only 0.4% of players actually have it. Because normally, with mounts that are hard to get, what you'll normally see happen is not a lot of people will have it, but as the years go by, more and more people will get it to the point where most people have it. That hasn't happened with Astro. Like, a good example of that would be the EX trial mounts. Like, right now, almost nobody has the EX trial mounts, but over time, more people are going to be farming it, more people are going to be getting the mounts to drop, and just it's going to get to a point where everybody has it. And that typically happens for any rare mount, but apparently not Astro. Was introduced in 3.3, and to this day, only 0.4% of players have it. Oh, Azura is off doing a boss fight. You know what? We'll join Azura. I'll hop over there and join up with my level 91 Reaper. It's probably not going to do much, if I even get there in time to do anything, because it might die before I even get there. Let's see. Okay, I'm finally at least, like, visible on the map in relation to it. Okay, so yeah, I'll get there. I'll get there in time. Because there it is. Oh, run away! Oh, someone stunned it. Cool. Yeah. Okay, has this spawned yet? Nope, it hasn't. Any other fates? Well, there's one fate way the hell over there. I have no idea if I'm actually doing this thing correctly, but I don't know, it feels right. I'm just gonna go with the feeling. now there are no fates up on the map. Hopefully the next one that spawns is the start of the chain, so we get another chance for Sneck to spawn. I mean, it already spawned earlier on the other instance, so just saying. Oh yeah, I know it spawned on Sarg. I've been watching most of the timers. Apparently it just spawned on Adamant Toys. If anybody happens to what site do people use for the timers? It's Faloop app. Yeah, Faloop.app. It's hang on. That's what they use. Works for, it's a timer for every hunt on every instance in every world on every data center, just all in one spot. Very useful. Got timers for the, they've also got stuff on there for the B ranks as well, which is pretty cool. I'm not entirely sure why they have stuff for the B ranks, but they do. Or more specifically, I'm not sure why they show the B ranks, but they don't show the spawn points. Or maybe they do for the other stuff. No, they don't even show... Do they? Oh, okay, yeah, they do. They do. Never mind. I retract my previous statement. They do actually show the known spawn points for the B ranks, so that's useful too. Oh, there's the fate. I shall heal myself. I'd be healing myself even more, but I'm missing a bunch because these things are higher level than I am. Although, not much higher level. They are only... I'm actually surprised by that. They're only 92. Oh, actually, no, that does make sense, because the Fate level is... the Fate level's 95, so... The mobs for the Fates are usually a couple of levels below the Fate itself, unless it's a boss Fate. Okay, that one's done. So now we head over... yeah, we can do that one first, I guess. I might as well just start going for the, there's a queue to get to Adamant Toys. I'm shocked. Shocked! Well, not that shocked. Yeah, might as well do this and go for the shared fates in this zone while I'm here waiting. I'm just gonna stand on top of Azra so I don't get murdered by these things when they aggro me, if they aggro me when they spawn. Oh, I need to refresh Drumstick. Do that real quick. Drumstick. Need to have more food. Okay, no fates up, so now we just wait at the spot for the next fate chain, I guess. Should spawn soon. Anyone have a Sneck Fate party up? Gee, if only there were a button you could push that would show a window of some kind that would answer the question of if somebody has a party up specifically for fates. Oh, here we go. And Communio! Okay. Should be done. Yeah, it's done now. Your efforts have brought greater stability to Texas. I'm not sure anything could make Texas stable. Hey, I followed it up, okay? I followed the comment up. Okay, while I wait for this part of the chain to spawn, I'm gonna go ahead and refill my water and probably mix myself a drink. In fact, yeah, I'm gonna mix myself a drink. While also dodging Missy. No, Missy, it's not time for food. No. Okay. Let's see, what flavor do I feel like drinking today? Let's go with classic strawberry. I like me some strawberry. And I especially like this strawberry for two reasons. One, I just like this flavoring in general. Two, the name of it is just strawberry. It's not something crazy like Guacamole Gamer Fart. Or Blowhole Blast, or whatever some of the other Anime Girl Thigh or some shit. Some weird fucking flavor names. Oh, and I sat down back down just in time. Nice. Okay, six things. One. Two. I think there's one around here, in that mess yeah, there is one in that mess somewhere, but it's in that mess somewhere, so let's wait for them to clear things. Okay, there we go. Now I can grab it. Now I've got 6. Go. And now we wait. Go ahead and mount my chocobo. Because why not? Oh yeah. Ezra is actually still in there fighting, so I'm still getting some drop from that. Because I'm in this we're in a party. I believe in Sneck, so Sneck believe in me. The only Sneck I believe in is the greatest serpent of Tural. We need the greatest serpent of Tural to be a minion. Needs to happen. All hail Scree! Okay. Now for more... Needs to be a mount? No, I don't think it needs to be a mount. It just needs to be... It doesn't need to be a mount, it just needs to be a minion, because it needs to match the other minions that we've got. Because we've got 3 other great serpent minions. We've got the basic one, and then we've got the one with the miner hat, the hard hat, and then we've got the cowboy hat one. Well, sorry, not cowboy hat, the Indiana Jones one. It's more Indiana Jones than cowboy. Yes, the behatted serpent of Ronka. Okay, that should be it. Okay, 2-minute window. Let's see. Wow, there are a bunch of Ozmas over there. Wow, there are a bunch of Titania dragons over here. We got the wall of Titania dragons. Couple of mountain zoos. And yeah, the Great Serpent of Ronka is a mount, but that's the only mount he needs. We've got the Great Serpent of Ronka, and then we've got the Golden Serpent of Ronka. We don't need another Serpent of Ronka mount. Just, give us that, just give us the minion of the Serpent of Ronka wearing that headdress, and it will be fine. The new one, you need to ride on its back like Ramu. I would... I don't actually see that. What I see, though, is I see, like, a makeshift seat on the headdress, and you just sit on the headdress. Like, you are part of the headdress for the Greatest Serpent of Taral, if you have to have it as a mount. Come on, Sneck. Come on, Sneck. Doesn't look like it's gonna spawn. Lame. Yeah, no spawn. Another Zone 6 pop? Oh, did the Super Fate in Zone 6 spawn? Meh. I don't want to do that one. I'm not interested in it. The reward for doing the Super Fate in Zone 6, which is living memory, by the way, the reward for doing that one is a some kind of like squirrel mascot outfit. It looks really dumb. So yeah, no spawn. No spawn. That's unfortunate. Missy is now perched on, perched in her tree, staring at me, waiting. Yeah, I see you over there. You can stare at me all you like. It's not going to get you your food any faster. There's more people crafting. Wait, two of the ones in Lost in wow, two of the Micah ones spawned. That's insane. Yeah, Micah the Magical is the name of it in Lost Memory. Come on, Snack. You need to spawn. You need to spawn so I can be free of waiting for you. I don't I don't want to do this. I don't like doing this every expansion, but I do it every expansion because I want the mount. Ah, well. All three popped in Lost Memory? Really? Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay, I thought they maybe were memeing, but no, apparently, yes, the instance 1 and instance 2 uh super fates in Lost Memory popped. Some guy is saying all three popped. I'm not seeing it on here yet, but I might as well join for that fate too. Let's see. Am I gonna make it in time? Hell yeah. Definitely will. Go and kill whatever this thing is. The bull? Yeah, it's a bull. Let's kill the bull. There we go. Another fate, and I'll actually hit level 92. Yay! Apparently it also spawned on Adamant Toys again. Yeah, that's... Ada is stealing all the snakes. Yeah, exactly. Ada is just stealing all the snacks. That's why we can't get a snack. Okay, so I think that's enough for my participation. Guys, if we leave right now to Ada, we can watch everyone fly away from killing it. Yes. Any other fates up? Nope. No other fates. Okay. Surely it's just 5 more minutes. Surely. Let's hang out by the spawn point for the start of the chain. Yeah, there's the alert pop-up. Snack on Adamant Toys 3 was just killed. Better than being trapped in bad EX parties? Debatable. Because at least I feel like that's more entertaining to watch. Because then you get to watch me suffer in bad parties, as opposed to watching me just sit and do fates. Oh, I was short by like 150k XP. Lame. So, the next fate is gonna be what gets me level 92. More people explaining in shout chat how the fate chain works. Hello there, Missy. Tell you what, Missy, if I can have Snake spawns with this next fate chain, then you can get your food early. I must have the capybara. No, this is for Fate Mount. No, this is Patrick. This is Thancred. This is a Wendy's. Huh. Oh, shout chat. Shout chat is very silly. No, apparently Archaea Tanya was just killed on Cactar. For anyone that still doesn't have those rewards. Claw and Order spawned. I guess I can go and do that. What's my shared fate at right now? Rank 3, 4 out of 40? Okay. Canino. Yay! Now I get Enhanced Enshroud. What the hell does Enhanced Enshroud do? Let's see. Grants Oblatio. Oh, okay, that's where I get Oblatio from. Which is cool, I guess. Hey! Serpent Lord stirs. Let's kill some dinos. Why does my chat in OBS want to disconnect? Serpent Lord is always stirring, but what is he stirring? I mean, clearly he's stirring up a concoction made up of sugar, spice, and everything nice, and then he's going to add chemical X. And we can go to this fate along the way. Snacks love chicken nuggies. I mean, that's fair. Chicken nuggies are great. Especially dino nuggies. Look, it's a simple fact. Speaking of dinos, it is a simple fact that dino nuggies taste better than regular nuggies. Okay? Don't at me. This is a known, proven fact. All right. Well, let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Okay. Surely it will spawn at the end of this chain. This is the chain right here. This is the one. This is the one where it will finally spawn. Calling it now. Now, what you don't know is I figured out and performed the secret speedrunner tech. You know, I have manipulated the subpixels in such a way that we are guaranteed to get a snake spawn after this chain. I think these are the last ones. Yeah, those are the last ones. But I can just... Yep, there we go. I'm already back up to 700 gemstones. Hello, Missy. Snack summoning circle. Well, Brookva of the Setting Sun, the Serpent Lord's return is closer than I believed. Just in case it spawns standing in the middle is gonna pull instantly. You think these people care? Come on. Like, that's why they're standing in the middle. I'd rather not pull it until everyone can make it to our instance. Yeah, somebody's gonna pull it early. It's gonna happen. Just accept it. Like, accept that there's gonna be that one guy that pulls early, and there's nothing you're gonna be able to do about it, because as soon as as soon as everyone there sees that it's been pulled, they're gonna jump on it. It's the same deal with hunts. Like, as soon as one person pulls, everyone jumps on it, regardless of whether everyone's there or not. And then they get very upset about it. Okay, 6 items. There we go. Got my 6. Now we turn these in and wait. And it's hilarious just how little progress that gives because of how high the fate difficulty scaling is at the moment. But again, no matter how high it is, for a turn-in fate, you only turn in 6 items and you're good. No, wait, I still have to chill for a minute before the next fatal spawn. Okay. 2 minutes. Let's see. The Titania Dragon Wall has extended by quite a bit. And it is growing. Hey, wait a minute. Imposter noise. He's an imposter. One of these things is not like the other. Albino Gwibber. Someone else in shout chat, badger, 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 badger. And does not look like it's spawning here. Yeah, it's not spawning right now. Okay. But it is actually time. I didn't pay attention too much to what time it was, but it is actually time for food. Yes, Missy. Yes. You're getting your food. You're getting your food. Calm down. Okay, here you go. Here you go. Here's your food. Here's your food, Missy. There. And you know what? I feel like getting myself some food too. Hang on a second. What do I have? Oh, that's that question, but I already know the answer. It's cheesecake. Moment. Specifically, it is an individual cheesecake, a little like it's a little like mini cheesecake thing that the food place I order from offers as a dessert option. So I got myself a little personal cheesecake. Oh, also the hunt train is apparently here. Which is hilarious given that the zone's already crowded with people waiting for Snake. See any other weird mounts show up? Besides the wall of Titania mounts? Well, we've got the car from the FF15 collab. That's pretty neat. People were a little upset about that one too, because you don't actually get it from the event itself. Instead, you buy it from the gold saucer while the event is up. They've rerun it a couple of times, I believe. But I do remember people getting a little upset that it cost 200k MGP. Because they claim that's too much to ask for. But honestly, the people that think that, I truly believe, never spent more than like 5 minutes in the saucer doing their cactpot. They go in, they do cactpot, they leave, and they don't do any of the other stuff because 200k MGP, it's super easy to get. Why are cars ruining the Glib summoning circle? Let's see. How far does the wall extend now? It was around here last time I looked. It is extended quite a bit more. Oh, there's the wings from Valagamanda. No, he got off of them. Damn it. Like, honestly, the more amusing part of this for me, like more amusing than the fact that it's a Gwibber summoning circle, it's the fact that they have all just elected to use the same Gwibber. The Titania Gwibber. I just started a cutscene, so Snake should spawn any second now. If you get a fate bonus and do World Fate, does buff apply to World Fate? Yes, it does. But only in terms of the XP and the bicolor gemstones. It doesn't give you a bonus to the tokens that drop. Very important thing to mention. Watch the other feat be the one to pop instead of this one. I mean, it already has twice. Possibly 3 times. Yeah. And an extra check. Yeah, it did. It actually did. Yeah, all 3 popped one right after the other. Yep. I just double checked it. I hadn't checked it in a while. So yeah, this is the only super fate that has not popped today. Like, specifically today. Well, actually, no. The one, instance 1 didn't pop, or instance 3 rather. Instance 3 popped, yeah. When did that pop, actually? Oh no, it popped this morning, so yeah, all of them have popped today, except for this one. Every single one of them have popped today. This is the only one that's left. they're calling it World Fate in chat and World Boss in chat, which is reminding me that this is my first MMO, because like the reason I call them a Super Fate is because that's how I've always referred to them, but everyone else refers to them as World Fate or World Boss because that's what those kinds of mobs are called in other MMOs. I'm still going to call them a Super Fate. This cheesecake is delicious. I mean, officially, Square Enix doesn't call them anything. Or rather, they don't refer to them as anything special. They're just fates. Love the cheesecake. Of course, now, to immediately resist the urge to immediately go back in my freezer and grab another. Get some more cheesecake. Pull the trigger on melee LB3. Immediately 4 people die to next raid wide. Wow. See, I told you, you're cursed. And now, you will refuse to use the melee LB3, and you will have perfect runs until the very next time you decide to finally use LB3, when everything will go to shit all over again. Yeah, such is the rule of the LB3. World Fate rotates instances? No, it is, the window is either open or closed, and it can spawn on any instance where the window is open. Oh no, the wall of Gwibbers has a hole in it, and wild axolotls are invading. Got a wall of Gwibber and wall of Car. This is very funny. They're purposefully sitting on like the very edge of the arena so that the terrain causes the car to pop up like that. It's very silly. Oh, there's somebody with the wings for Valley Garmonda. And there they are. They look cool as hell. And he's not actually, like, it shows him floating above the ground and flapping and stuff, but he's not actually in a flying state. But when you fly with those, you get extra like feathered tails that pop out behind you as well. So that's cool. Okay, Serpent Lord Stirs just spawned, so I'm gonna head down there and start doing that. If I even get there before it is already, like, swarmed and murdered by other people running around doing the fates. Hello, Missy. You nice and relaxed now that you got your food? Yeah, it's already 60% done. I am very likely not even going to get there in time for it. Certainly not going to get there in time to get full credit. Yeah, there's no way. I'm not getting full credit on this. Yep. But it's going to be a little bit before the other one spawns, so we can do this one, which also has bonus. Yay! Now let's head up and wait for the second part of the chain. Okay. I think after doing this part in the chain, I'm gonna hop up and go pee while I have the opportunity, because I'm certainly not gonna want to do that for the last two fates, because those ones spawn back to back, and then up to 2 minutes later is when Snack spawns. Die, alligators, die. Die. Okay, I'm gonna go. Bathroom. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, there's the just back just in time for this thing to spawn. It's two. Six. There we go. 2% enrage with a Viper doing less damage than a healer. I'm thinking you might want to kick the Viper. Actually, no. You know what? 2% enrage? No. I'm thinking you might want to find a new party. I mean, I got a friend doing farm parties for Valley Garmonda, and she's kicking people for low DPS. Yay, Spirit Bond. for materia that I'm not going to be using anymore. Excuse me. Whew. Sneeze. Somebody's talking about me. Somebody's talking shit. God, I can't even see the mobs because there's so many people here. The mobs just don't show up on my screen. It's so funny. I love it. Just look at all these people hanging out, trying to get this fate to spawn. Okay, I think that should be about done. There should be like 2 more. Yeah, that's done. Okay, 2-minute timer. Let's see. What do we get? There's an ever-widening gap in the wall of fairy dragons. There's a couple people on the FF4 Bahamut mount. There are so many people here. Everyone asks where's Snick, no one asks how's Snick. Hey, there's somebody else on the Astrope. Nice. Unironically, he's probably the one other person in this entire crowd that has it. I'd be very surprised if there were like 3 people in this group, even as big as it is, that have it. Why is Sneck? Yeah, no snack. Unfortunate. 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 This is gonna end up being another, this is definitely gonna end up being another day where I end up sitting here for like 8 hours trying to get this fate. And you know what? I am okay with that. Because while I don't like doing this because I could be doing so many other things, I know that right now this is the best time to stay here and wait for it, because the next opportunity to do so won't be for another couple days. Viper literally 6th place DPS after opening burst phase. Okay, they're either just not hitting buttons, or their gear, or they are there in like 660 gear or some shit. There is no way the Viper is that low on the DPS list with appropriate gear, unless they're just straight up not hitting their buttons. You left the party, probably for the best. You should totally come here to Genova and try to hang out with us for Snake. It is absolutely a useful way of a very, very admirable use of your time. Second Sark Snake spawn, nice. So go and get that. Get a gold ranking on it somehow. And then come here for this one, get a gold ranking on it, and then voila, you've got your capybara mount. Danger Linguini, no probe. It is very much no probe. Not because it's particularly dangerous or anything, but because it's not here. Isn't that right, Missy? What you looking at, Missy? What? There's nothing over there. Yeah, I'll give you scritches. You Missy cat scritches. She definitely deserves scritches. The only thing that kind of annoys me about spending my time waiting here is it's going to be even longer before I can do roulettes. It's the only thing that kind of annoys me. I gotta wait to do roulettes, because I know damn well that if I try to squeeze in a quick roulette, then this thing is going to spawn and I'm going to miss it. Could do raids trials right after it fails to spawn? Yeah, we could. Could do raids or trials right after it fails to spawn, or if it's still like if it's still on the first fate in the chain. Of course, at that point, it also depends on which raid and trial we get. Want to try to knock out trials or raids? We can try hitting one real fast. Yeah, might as well. Let me swap over to Viper. There we go. Let's go ahead and do a quick like, it hasn't, yeah, the first fate in the fate chain hasn't respawned yet, so we should be good for trials, and then we can see if it's spawned or something for raid. The only danger with this is it might not put us back in this instance, so we might have to fight our way back in. Turns out Snake Island is just a place to pose. Wanna bake with Snake, but Snake no weight. Viper, Ninja, Picto, Black Mage, DPS in this party, 2 redheaded stepchildren, and then 2 new Yoshi P favorites. Nah, Ninja's fine. Ninja's fine. It could use a couple of buffs, but it's mostly, like, minor potency tweaks. Like, my minor potency tweaks are the only thing I see it needing, like, because the job still plays the way it always does, like, the way it always has. So, it's still fun. Oh boy! This is a fun one to get. Wow, I am shocked. I am the only one on Viper. I'm the only new job in this party right now. That's actually kind of amazing. Yeah. I'm the only Viper and there's no Pictos. Did not see that coming. I don't know why that person decided to, whoever did it, decided to activate the shield early. It's kind of dumb, but whatever. I'll just sit over here by the thing. Now, I can't remember how much the slams do. But I think missing the first shield... Okay, 20. Okay, okay. I was about to say, I think missing the first shield means that we don't get as many rounds to... Oh, we got lightning. Okay, let's see how many people destroy the bubbles. Let's see. Are they gonna destroy the bubbles? They're destroying the bubbles! Yeah! I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really matter that much. No, it hasn't spawned yet. We're just doing a quick trial. Ooh, get destroyed! They did not practice good social distancing. Which means we're probably gonna have to do this again. Because I don't think we're gonna have the DPS to kill it in one round. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to kill it. We gotta do this again. Because some people couldn't... Oh, and some people weren't even on the whale? Seriously? I wasn't even paying attention to that. Oh, fun fact about the AoEs here. Howling Wind, or I think is what it was called. Okay, it's rain, so stay out of the middle. And kill the bubbles. I'm actually gonna go ahead and switch over to the bubbles. And now, stay out of the middle. Because that happens. There we go. Yeah, we did it. Okay, it did spawn me back in instance 2. I did see where you were standing. I didn't pay it any mind, honestly, because I figured you were just fucking around. Because I do the same thing when I'm on tank and low-level shit. This guy in fucking shout chat, I don't know why you guys are tormenting yourself by camping it for 48 hours. Just wait till spawn window is around 4 hours left till 100%, then camp it. See, the problem with that logic is that it can spawn anytime the window is open. And the previous 2 instances that spawned at like 30% and 50%, as if I recall. So, yeah. Okay, so for raid, I say we chill until we know where the fate chain is at. If the fate chain is on the second one, we stay. If it's on the first one, I think we can manage to do a quick raid and get back before it's spawned, before they're done. depending on which one it is, and if the people we get are goobers or not. And the spawn window is at 60. The bonus is at 64% right now. Let's see. And close this. I can close these for now. Let's see if Reddit has anything interesting to talk about. Warrior in final Dawn Trail dungeon thinks using their kit is weird? What? Oh my god. It's a warrior that doesn't want to use bloodwetting. He thinks he literally actually says, I think using bloodwetting every chance I have is a bit weird. Bro, why are you even playing warrior if you're not gonna spam bloodwetting? Okay, the next fate chain just started. The first fate is there. So we can wait until this spawn window is done. See any other fun mounts? Whoa, what barding is that? Is this the barding from EX2? That looks cool as shit. Look at that. Again, Cyberpunk Chocobo. Okay, there's the second fate. Ooh, interesting. Sigma Star Saga coming to modern consoles, PC in 2025. That's pretty cool. That was a pretty... Sigma Star Saga was a pretty cool game on the GBA. The GBA in general just had a lot of cool games on it. There's a reason why I still have a Game Boy Advance sitting on my desk. Weirdly worded single puller plus you pull you tank in level 95 story dungeon. And another guy going you pull you tank. Eh. Bloodborne player count is up by a record 57% on PlayStation since the release of Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree. Sony is never letting that game come to PC. It is never gonna happen. Okay, there's the Rock Fate, so should be getting ready to spawn Sneck very soon, assuming we do actually get it spawned. Oh, you finally got the clear? Nice. Good job. Now, farm it. "3 seconds to spare." Dear God. Fucking Viper again. Okay, what is this Viper's name? Well, actually, no, you probably shouldn't do that on Twitch. That's, probably a bad idea. Oh, it's a different Viper. Oh, shit. They're multiplying. Okay, that's the second fate. As I zoom in this little canyon area. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna bullseye some Womp Rats in my T16. There's a dated reference. It just dropped. So 2-minute window. Let's see. We'll give it until 56 just to be extra safe. What does this snack do? If you kill him, you get the capybara he ate. Oh, hey, they got the ether pool weapons from Palace of the Dead for Viper. That's kind of neat, I guess. I don't know, I was never a fan of the look of the ether pool weapons. Thought they were kind of silly. And there's someone with the EX2 wings, the Roulettes wings. Yeah, looks like he's not gonna spawn. Yeah, no spawn. We can do quick raid, normal raid roulette. More than 1 million without power as Barrel thrashes Houston. I thought Barrel was supposed to go way south of Houston. Way south of Texas, even. Ooh, Catastrophe. I likey. Just gonna preemptively do this. Oh, right, I don't have my continuation yet. Okay. Hey, we got another Viper and a Pictomancer in here. It's not just me. Bard or Dancer next? I mean, Bard is the one doing more damage. Bard is doing most damage of the range DPS at the moment, if I remember right. But Machinist is more fun, so... Don't you have Machinist unlocked? Well, maybe you should have Machinist unlocked. Did you ever think of that? Got a little too greedy there. I'm the only one not parapetrified. I am the only one that did the mechanic right. Oh, I should have refreshed my debuff there. Oh well. Oh no, I had it lasted long enough. Nice. Okay, there we go. Couple quick roulettes. Not the important ones, because the important ones we aren't gonna have anywhere near enough time to pull off. Like, God, could you imagine we try to squeeze in a quick alliance roulette thinking we're gonna get CT and we end up getting near? MSQ roulette. I mean, MSQ, okay. MSQ roulette would work if we got Porta. Okay, if we got Porta, we could do MSQ and be out in time. We would never get Porta. Is the problem. We would never get it. We would absolutely get Praetorium. Ashram is pretty fast, to be honest. I mean, I'm not here cursing you, so you probably get the easy one. I don't know. The last time, a couple times I did it solo, I ended up getting Praetorium, so just putting that out there. Still haven't done new Praetorium. Honestly, the only thing that's significant, only things that are significantly different, they've changed the Magitech armor portion significantly. They have changed the, fuck, what's it called? They changed the first boss. They adjusted Nero. They didn't really change him too much. They just adjusted it a little bit. And then Gaius, they changed completely. Gaius is the only one that is the only thing that is completely changed from what it was. And it is a much better fight for it. Still not particularly, like, interesting or groundbreaking, but it is much better than it was originally, where you just, you know, fucking wail on him and ignore everything that he does. Oh, there's a mount I haven't seen in a while. Also uses the Gubu model, but it's the fire Gubu. This comes from this one's from Eureka. Oh god, there's the costume. That's the costume right there. Yeah, let me... There we go. This, right here. This is the costume you get for doing the other Super Fate. This is the reward. It comes in 2 pieces. One is the body, one is the head. That is the reward. And the boss you fight is this exact boss. This is what they look like. Yeah, that's the big reward there. Yay. Is the fate chain started up again? I don't know if it has or not. Hey, there's the oppressor mount. Yeah. There's the mount you get from doing the PvP series. And then there's Cruise Chaser. God, there's somebody else wearing the squirrel outfit. Ugh. Oh shit, apparently it's possible to solo O12S? Damn. Yeah, he apparently soloed O12S on Gunbreaker. Nice. Hmm. My god. It's a gif of somebody, quote, studying until the ice melts. He's got a cup full of ice, and he's drinking Coke. A lot of Coke. My god, that's a lot of Coke. Like, 24 pack at least. Just an entire 20 from they apparently just drank an entire 24 pack. Just, uh. Why would you do that to yourself? Let's see, Night Pegasus. You get that from Palace of the Dead. Oh shit! This is really cool. I'm glad I got to see this. So, this is one of the mounts that I definitely wouldn't have, and most people won't have this. This mount actually comes from PvP. Specifically, this is one of the mounts that you had to place in like top 100 in a season or some shit in order to get. That's where you get this mount from. Or to put it more accurately, this is the mount that you had to win trade for in order to get. Because all the people in the top 100 were win traders. But yeah, this mount is insanely rare. I think this is actually the first time I've seen it in game. I just know that it exists, and that's what it's from. Here's hoping that one day they put all of those mounts as series rewards with the new series system that they've got for PvP. They probably won't, but it'd be nice to see. They would be recolors? Yeah, probably. Hmm. What Viper weapons are those? Those look pretty cool. Augmented Lunar Envoy? Neat. Oh, those are pretty cool. There's one of the 50 million gil mounts. The ram. The golden ram of legend. Famed in song and story. And some really cool mounts in the area. You love to see it. Or at least I love to see it. There's the Great Serpent of Ronka. Scree. Praise Scree. There's someone in a level checker. Cerberus, obviously. There's Behemoth. Yeah, there's the Behemoth walking animation. That used to not exist. That's what I was talking about. It used to not exist. It used to just be the running animation sped up to ridiculous levels. It was very silly. There's a bunch of FF4 Bahamut's. Someone in shout chat, don't forget to hydrate and stretch. Trust me, I've been doing that periodically. Oh, third fate's up, and they just finished it, so fourth fate will be coming up shortly. We'll get another chance for it to spawn. Protests in Spain asking tourists to go home? Why? What's going on in Spain? This is happening mainly in Barcelona and Mallorca. Or in all of the Balearic Archipelago, where the housing market is broken due to tour. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, let's see if he spawns. I didn't see when the thing actually died, so... Your actual news feed just put a hard drive article as actual news? What's the article about? Link it on Discord? Okay. Let's see. Let us see what this article is. Oh, you're on your other computer, okay. Yeah, is this it? Oh, it's more shit about the fucking Dr. Disrespect thing. Oh boy. Was this conversation with an actual miner? The answer is absolutely not. It was actually a 1,000-year-old dragon. Ah, that's funny because I know exactly which characters they're talking about. A fucking 1,000-year-old dragon. I have to call it. Gonna go to the gym when she's done with work. Yeah, honestly, I am shocked you decided to come and hang out as long as you did. And I do not blame you for leaving. I will, yes, working. Just like Osimo has been working. Yeah, that's why I use the phrase has been. You know, past tense. It's gonna be. By the way, Azura, I'm just gonna say it's gonna be really funny when it spawns the next fate cycle after you leave. It's gonna happen. Yeah, they're somewhat productive. I should honestly do more fates because so I can get more ranks and finish this zone. Since I'm already pretty close to finishing the zone. At least I think I'm close to finishing the zone. What am I actually at? Rank 3, 14 out of 40? Okay, so yeah, it's not that far off from being finished. Because rank 4 is the max on these, if I remember right. I gotta get this up to rank 2, and I want to get all of these up to rank 2 at the very least, so that I can get the mount speed, and then go back and do them one zone at a time. Buy a bunch of stuff for, leave kits. Let's see if I can... if there's enough people to do this. Not really. Well, kinda. If there's enough people and the zone is cluttered enough, if you run in circles like this, it'll actually like despawn all the players and it'll look like you're just by yourself before, because it won't be able to update your screen with the players that you should see. But there's not enough people here for that, which is probably for the best, because when there's that many people, oh hey, there's the Valley Garmonda wings flying with the, so you can see the little tails that pop out. That's what the Valley Garmonda wings look like when they're flying. Cool as shit. Anyway, it's probably for the best that there's not that many people, because when there is that many people, that's when shit gets really weird with the server and fates and lag and all that shit. Let's see, what other interesting things can I find on Reddit? More and more people showing up. The Windows right now is at 66%, so... Ooh, Orb Weaver. Woke up to this guy on my patio. Should I be concerned for my dogs? Nope, Orb Weavers are chill. Orb Weavers are chill. Orb Weaver, by the way, is spider, so... They make very pretty webs and have bright yellow coloring on them. Well, that particular Orb Weaver does. There are a couple of different varieties of Orb Weaver, but in general, Orb Weaver spiders are chill. Yeah, Orb Weavers, Garter Snakes, even Black Snakes. All good things to have, as they eat the things that you really don't want. God, that reminds me of the story with the snake that I found in my room. Told this story. I know I've told this story to a couple of people in here a bunch of times, but there's bound to be at least one person that hasn't heard this story yet, and it's a really good story. So, this is, this was back when I lived with my grandma in Florida. At the time, I can't remember what time of year it was, but at the time, I remember it was really late at night. My room was completely dark because I was completely, video game degen. The only light in my room was from my computer monitor. And I'm just playing, I believe I was playing Mass Effect at the time. And I'm hearing my grandma out in the hall doing laundry. And she opens up my door, light comes into my room because she has the hall light on and stuff. And I figure she's just going to be dropping off some laundry, closing my door, and moving on. That's it. Well, all of a sudden, she just yells out, "What the hell is that?" I pause my game, I turn around, and she's looking at the floor, and right across where my door would have been, had it been closed, there was a snake laying there. Now, I don't know specifically what kind of snake it was, but I could tell from where I was sitting that it wasn't venomous, therefore it very likely was not dangerous in any way. So I figured I figured my grandma would be okay to handle it because, I figured, she's been around a while. She knows how to deal with stuff like that. It's not a big deal. So my reaction is to just say, "Looks like a snake, Ma." I turn around and I go back to my game. She yells out, "Well, put the laundry basket over it." I'm like, "Ma, I'm not going to put the laundry basket over the snake." Her response, oh, right, you have clothes in there. Which I did. Which, that reaction, at that point, makes me pause my game again, turn around, and just kind of give her a flat stare, and just say, yes, Ma, the reason I have... the fact that I have clothes in the laundry basket that has holes in it is the reason I don't want to put it over the snake. Well, get something for it. And like, well, leave the snake alone. The snake is probably just trying to get warm. Which, at this point, I'm mostly just joking, because at this point I recognize, yeah, I'm going to have to deal with the snake because she's not going, obviously not going to be able to, or doesn't want to, or whatever. So I'm getting up. She goes off to, and like comes back with a box, presumably because she wants to put a box over the snake. I have the, just to make sure I don't get bit or anything, I actually grab a stick and I, get the, it was actually a plunger handle that had been repurposed as a prop for one of my windows, because one of my windows doesn't stay open, or didn't stay open at the time, so I had a plunger handle that I would use as a prop. Anyway, so I grab this plunger handle, I pick up the snake, and the snake is on the end of it, and as I'm carrying it out, I walk past my grandma, and I'm like, hey, maybe we should keep this as a pet. She yells out, no, why would you want a snake as a pet? Well, it would eat all the rats and stuff. We don't have any rats. Well, probably because we have a snake. So I take the snake outside. I put it in the bushes outside the front door, because I figure the snake's gonna just find a nice cozy spot under the house to curl up in. My grandmother didn't like that idea. She wanted me to like put it far away from the house, but given the sort of food that snakes eat, I thought it was better to have the snake, keep the snake nearby. Finished Dawn Trail, loved all of it. I feel like that might be a bit of a hot take. Like, certainly it wasn't bad, but loving all of it? Why is the game called The Elder Scrolls, since The Elder Scrolls by itself is a very forgettable item? Because that's the world that they have created, and the Elder Scrolls are the literal building blocks of the world. That's why they can be used to foresee the future and tell prophecy and shit, because they are literally made up of what makes the world, and contain everything about the world, past, present, and future. Talking about Skyrim stuff. Well, not specifically Skyrim, but Elder Scrolls in general. Why do people live in this part of Louisiana with all the flooding? Because that's where they've always lived. It's showing the edge of Louisiana, which, like they said in the title, that has a bunch of flooding in it. Yay! I have a package to pick up downstairs. I will get that at some point. I'll probably, I don't know when I'm gonna go downstairs to grab that. Maybe after the next cycle. So I want to, take this moment to, kind of apologize for today's stream. I did not intend for this to literally be the whole stream. Me waiting on this shit. I would have definitely preferred actually doing some regular content, but the opportunity is just too good to pass up. I am never going to have another opportunity like this. Well, I can't say that. I can't say that I would never have another opportunity like this. It's just that it's more that like this set of circumstances is too good to pass up. Of course, I'm also not ending the stream yet. I'm waiting to see if the fate chain starts up again. And see if the cycle actually spawns the stupid thing. I just want my capybara mount. I just want the capybara. Is that too much to ask? Is it too much for me to ask for a capybara minion? Or mount, rather. Not the minion. I think I already have the minion. Wait, do I have the minion? I don't collect minions nearly as much as I do mounts. But I do know that there is a capybara minion. I don't know if I have it. Hello, Missy. Oh, I have the golden Namazu. I didn't know I had that. And of course, the Major General. Yes. The Major General. Okay, looks like I don't have the capybara. Thought I did. There's the wind-up garnet. And, okay, so yeah, it looks like I don't actually have the capybara. I've got a hippo. Oh, wait, yes I do. There it is. I missed it before. There's the capybara. So I do, in fact, have the capybara minion. Now I just need the matching capybara mount. Oh, third fate just spawned. Let's see. Gotta wait for... Gotta wait for this to go through. Okay. That one finished. Come on, please let this thing spawn. Let it spawn. Let it spawn. Bonus is at 66% right now, I think. Yeah, it's 66% for the bonus. Okay. Serpent Lord suffers. Come on, Fate Party goers. You can do this faster. Hey, there we go. 2 minutes. So many people. But still not enough to completely glitch out the display. I can kind of see it. You can kind of get a sense of it where it's starting to get people are just starting to vanish. The only one I'm able to actually see is Azura because they're in my party. And then as I sit here, they start popping into existence. Hmm. Yeah. Looks like it's not spawning. I had other things to do, but I guess now life is snack. Yeah, I know what that's like. And yeah, looks like it's not spawning this time. Yeah, 2-minute window is gone. No snack. No snack. No snack. Okay, so with that spawn chance gone, I'm actually gonna go ahead and hop off. But before I do, let's find someone I can raid. Let's see here. I'm gonna be staying here even after I end the stream, but until I get this mount, because I'm bound and determined to get this capybara. But it's been about 6 hours usually when I stop streaming, so I'm gonna go ahead and find someone to raid. There we go. Xeno's streaming. You can raid Xeno. Go ahead and give Xeno some love, because he definitely needs it. That's definitely something he needs, I'm sure. You guys have fun.